Hello, bruh. How is everyone doing? All right. So, what are we doing today? Today we are doing Stripe integration, right? I hope you guys like it. Okay, so I don't know how to get started with this, but we're gonna go check out. Do I have any changes that I'm missing here? No. Okay. So we're good. Cool. NextJS back up. Okay, let's see how this is gonna work. Probably gonna end up having to like follow through. Still compiling that fucking page. Jesus Christ, bro. Okay, all right. What is this? Ah. They have like the Canadian thing for, because I'm in Canada, like they have a homepage just for Canada. That's crazy. Switch to the Canada side now. Oh. It reminds me, I must charge my phone. Okay. There we go. Huh. Developers start integrating Stripe's product and tools, pre-built checkout, libraries, and SDKs, app integrations. No, this is their marketplace. I was like, hold on. No. Da, 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 da. Oh. Yeah, I need it for Python. They don't have a fucking Python SDK. What the fuck? They literally just like skipped over fucking Python. This is nuts. That's fucking nuts. Python library for the Stripe API. Okay, so they do have it. Like, motherfuckers, it's not listed here. No, where was I, man? So this is like Stripe, right? This is like their own thing. Stripe. Like, I'm not looking at something that doesn't belong to them. All right, where is? It's weird that it's the only reference to. This is the only reference to the Python library. This is weird. All right. I mean, yeah, this should do. It's kind of weird that it's not in their documentation. Looks like it's been actively developed and. So I know like they have a Django library, Django pip package that you can just like plug in and go. I'm just trying to see that I understand what's under the hood before I end up like going that route, you know? Because I want to be able to debug and fix problems should there be any. All right. Organized around REST, our API has predictable resource-oriented URLs, accepts form-encoded request bodies, returns JSON-encoded responses, and uses standard HTTP response codes, authentication, and verbs. If you're in test mode, which doesn't affect your live data or interact with the banking networks, the API key used to authenticate the request determines whether the request is live mode or test mode. The Stripe API doesn't support bulk updates. You can work on only one object per request. Stripe API differs for every account as we release new versions and tailor functionality. Login to see docs customized to your version of the API with your test key and data. Coolios, okay. So it's api.stripe.com. Yeah. Okay, now like it's mentioned here. It's mentioned over here. Okay. The Stripe API uses API keys to authenticate requests. You can view and manage your API keys in Stripe dashboard. Okay. Test mode secret keys have the prefix sk underscore test underscore, and live mode secret keys have the prefix sk live. Okay. Your API keys carry many privileges, so be sure to keep them secure. Do not share your API keys in public accessible areas such as GitHub, client-side code, and so forth. I won't do it, big boy. Using your API key by accessing it to Stripe API key, the Python library will automatically send this key in each request. Righto. You can also set a per request key with an option. This is often useful for connect applications that use multiple API keys during the lifetime of a process. Methods on the return object reuse the same API key. The made over HTTPS calls made over plain HTTP will fail. API requests without authentication will also fail. Coolio. All right. They have videos. Right. I'm going to show it on stream. That's better, right? Right. It's bugging me the fuck out that his row numbers are like in descending order. What the fuck? Look at this shit. Is this... What? Is this bugging? Ooh. Ah. That's a super cool video. The guy is just like very fluent, very clear. I like it. So, okay, I think I just saw the answer to the question before I even asked the question. I was like, what are the resources or the core components that these things like works on? So apparently core resources, balance transactions, charges, customers, disputes, files, file links, payment intents. What? Setup intents, setup attempts, payouts, refunds, confirmation token, tokens, payment methods, products, prices, coupons, promotion code, discounts, tag code, index range, shipping rates, checkout, payment links, billing, credit note, customer balance, transaction, connect. We're not going to be doing connect. Fraud, issuing. What is issuing? Oh. Right. Cool. I feel like I should watch a tutorial, an entire tutorial about Stripe API. So it kind of like, you know, tutorial. How to use Stripe for payment in Django. 13 minutes. I think let's go through it. I'm gonna enable the voice.
It's easier to implement than PayPal. This video will go through all the steps that you need to have a functioning payment app in Django using Stripe. What Stripe offers is an API that your backend system can interact with. The simple path to making a payment starts when a user clicks on the checkout button. The intent to buy the product is initiated. The user then enters information such as card details and address. They then confirm that they intend to pay by clicking the Pay button. The Stripe API is notified and begins processing the payment. If everything goes well, the payment is successful, and if something goes wrong, the payment fails. In either case, the user will be redirected to your custom Payment Succeeded or Payment Failed Django template. One thing you can do after a successful payment is let Stripe notify your server of the user's payment. You can then update your database accordingly. So to let Stripe notify you of a successful payment, you need to create a webhook from the Stripe dashboard. The webhook is an endpoint on your server. For example, this is a webhook endpoint, and this is how it works. Stripe will listen to an event you specify, such as a successful payment. It will then call the webhook you provided. And depending on what you've configured your webhook to do, it can update your database to indicate that this customer ID has paid successfully. And now to start, you first need to set up your Stripe account from the Stripe dashboard. If you're only implementing this in test, you don't have to go through the whole Stripe account setup where you have to enter your bank details. But you do have to do that later on if you want to accept real payments. From your developer dashboard, you can see two modes, the test mode and the live or production mode. You would want to create API keys for each mode, so your test mode will have its own API keys that are different from the API keys of your production mode. An API key is made up of one pair, the secret key, which you should not reveal, and the publishable key, which you can embed in your code. The next thing to do from the Stripe dashboard is to create your product. Each product is a payment you'd like to implement in your web app. For example, a one-time fee is a product, a monthly recurring fee is another product. And here I show you how to create a product. Each product will have its own ID that you will use to refer to this product in your web app code. Once you have your API keys and the product ready, you can start writing your Django code. You might also want to make sure that you have the Stripe Python module installed in your environment. To start off, I've created a new Django app called User Payment, and I've added it to the project's settings.py file. In the Payment app folder, I will start by creating a model which is a payment table in the database that will link with my custom user model. By the way, to learn more about creating your own custom user model, you can watch a video that I've created specifically on that. For now, I will use the custom user model I've created in that video here. You can find the link to the code in the description. Now, the payment model will look something like this. We'll have an app user field,
Click, clacks, click, clack, 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 clack.
a payment boolean field to determine if a user payment went through, a Stripe checkout ID field which we will use during the Stripe payment process. Something else I'll do is create a payment record every time a new user is created. I'll do that using the receiver decorator.
Using signals.
The next thing to do is to determine the URLs of the payment app in the urls.py file. Those will include a product page that contains a Pay Now button, which when clicked will initiate the Stripe checkout session. A payment successful endpoint that will be displayed after a successful payment. A payment failed endpoint that will be displayed after a failed or cancelled payment. And a Stripe webhook endpoint. After that, I will move on to writing the views, and that's the bulk of the code. The views will reflect the URLs that we've just created. So starting off with a product page view, which has two options. The first being a regular GET request, where the user is just loading the product page HTML file containing the Pay Now button.
I'll be writing a shit ton of goddamn new tests again.
The second option is a post request where the user initiates a Stripe checkout session by clicking a button. We will see this in the HTML template later on. In this part, we will use the Stripe module to initiate a Stripe checkout session. I will set variables like payment method type.
I just want to chime in on this one here. I absolutely fucking hate doing this, where you handle two different methods in the same view function or view handler. This was extremely common when I was starting with PHP, and you would see this everywhere. If the method is post, do this. If the method is get, do this. And then there's a default thing like this, and whatnot. It's just what the fuck?
Product price and quantity.
It's error prone!
The option to always create a customer ID so that we can use it later on, and set the success and cancel redirection URLs. Stripe will return the checkout session ID for us as a parameter in the success URL. You can also see that I set the Stripe secret key using the variable defined in the settings.py file. I will also import what I've used so far. The code used here is found in the Stripe developer documentation page, so I mostly copy-paste the code snippets that Stripe provides. It's worth mentioning that certain Stripe-related variables, like the redirect domain, can be extracted from the settings.py file where they are read from the environment instead of hard-coding those variables in the views.py file. If you avoid hard-coding variables in your code, this will make your web app more secure, generic, and flexible. Now the next view is the payment succeeded view. Stripe will redirect our user to this page along with a session ID. We can use this checkout session ID to retrieve the session. We can then retrieve the customer from that session. We also get the current logged in user. And update their checkout session ID so we link the customer that paid to the user in our database. We then return the payment successful HTML template along with the customer object. I will then import the user payment model. The next view is payment cancelled. This one is straightforward, where the user is redirected to a template that notifies them that their payment didn't go through. The final view is for the Stripe webhook. And as we mentioned, this will be called by Stripe when an event of interest occurs. The timesleep function that we use just allows some time for the transactions on Stripe to take place. We start by reading the body of the request sent from Stripe, followed by extracting the HTTP Stripe signature that we will use to verify the source using our webhook secret that we've stored in settings.py. We then create the webhook event and go through the verification. We will use our webhook secret for this one. If the checkout session did complete successfully, we will update the payment boolean field in our database for the user that paid. I've created a line items variable here, but I did not use it. You can use it to get some information like product price if you have more than one price and you're trying to figure out what the user paid for. Finally, we do the imports we've used in addition to the CSRF exempt decorator, since the webhook will be exempt from the CSRF validation. This code is a copy from the Stripe documentation about interacting with a webhook. And now for the HTML templates, and they're pretty straightforward. I've added them in the templates folder of the Django examples repo. We have the product page with the Pay Now button, which renders the Stripe payment form, the payment successful template, which shows a successful message, and the payment cancelled template to inform that the payment didn't go through. Now, how do we test all this out? The minor inconvenience is that the webhook you create from the Stripe dashboard does not allow you to use a local host address on which your local Django app is running. It only accepts reachable domains. So to deal with this, we have two options. You can either buy a staging domain and configure your webhook to redirect to that domain, or you can test this out in terminal. Now, I will show you how you can test this out locally in terminal. but it is useful to have a staging domain that you can use to test your web app, almost identical to how it runs in production. So to get started with testing, you should first install the Stripe CLI package. It is simple to do and found on the Stripe CLI docs. The Stripe CLI helps you start a local process from your terminal that listens to events from your local host via direct connection to the Stripe API. To start that process, you can use the Stripe listen command and specify that it should forward to localhost. You can also specify your secret key for the Stripe API. As you can see, this will produce a webhook secret, and we've used this secret in the Stripe webhook view. Now, when the Stripe CLI process is running locally, I will attempt to do a Stripe payment from my Django app running on localhost. So I will start the Django server, will click through to the payment page, will enter the card details. It's important to note here that Stripe requires you to use a specific card number to test your code. I'll then click pay. Here we can see that this payment went through, and we can see the webhook calls locally on our terminal with the Stripe CLI. This helps you get started with using Stripe in your Django app.
That's kind of nuts. Did you guys see that?
We'll enter the card details. We can see locally on our terminal with the Stripe CLI.
Customer created, charge succeeded, payment intent succeeded, payment intent created, checkout session completed. So for each event, it makes a request. Okay, I was trying to see that. It just passed over way too quick. Oh, that's quite interesting, you know? I'm gonna get some tea, and then maybe I'm gonna watch another video to kind of understand like what's the payment intent and whatnot. Scoo, thanks for the follow and welcome. How you doing? For the gym, yeah, I'm gonna get the tea. So give me a sec. All right. What time is it? It's 2 o'clock. Yeah, I can wait another 30-40 minutes before I turn on the oven for my turkey legs. Javier, hey, how's it going? How do you do? I'm gonna say here, Stripe, what is payment intent? I'm good. How are you? Doing good. Just chilling, you know, getting started with the Stripe API here, kind of trying to understand the core components and what events that it takes place and whatnot. Payment intent guides you through the process of collecting a payment from your customer. Recommend that you create exactly one payment intent for each order or customer session in your system. You can reference the payment intent later to see the history of payment attempts. What's the difference between Stripe checkout and payment intent? Create and payment intent extra. What the fuck? What is payment intent? No, intent. I'm trying to understand what it is. What? What? Payment intent guides you through the process of collecting a payment from your customer. We recommend that you create exactly one payment intent for each order or customer session in your system. You can reference the payment intent later to see the history of payment attempts for a particular session. Transitions through multiple statuses throughout its lifetime as interfaces with Stripe JS to perform authentication flows and ultimately creates at most one successful charge. Cool. All right. Uh-huh. So I think payment intent is like you tell Stripe, this is the product, this is the amount I'm going to be charging. So prepare your UI for it, I guess. That's what it is. Unique identifier for the object. I'm guessing like this is, yeah, whatever I'm charging for. And the amount, automatic payment method, setting the configure complement Stripe dashboard. Okay. This is your identifier of this payment intent used for client side retrieval using a publishable key, currency, okay, customer, ID of the customer's payment intent belongs to if one exists. Okay, description attached to the object, often useful for displaying to users. Lost payment error encountered in the previous payment intent confirmation. It will be cleared if the payment intent is later updated for any reason. Okay, latest charge. Metadata. Set up future user. Indicates that you intend to make future payments with this payment method. Providing this parameter will attach the payment method to payment as customer if present after the payment is confirmed. Any required actions from the user are complete. If no customer was provided, the payment method can still be attached to a customer after the transaction completes. Processing card payments. Stripe also uses set up future users to dynamically optimize your payment flow and comply with regional legislation and network rules such as SCA. So, okay, yeah, you're just kind of like telling them like what this is, what this charge is, like how it's going to work and how it's going to perform and whatnot. So I think balance, since we're going to be doing mostly recurring transactions, I think, yeah. That makes sense. Actually, that makes sense. Payment intents, create amount, currency, automatic payment methods enabled true. Okay. Hoppity. All right. Okay. Okay. I'm gonna use the restroom, guys, and then we're gonna continue. Okay. Blah, 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 blah. Whew, bro, I'm cold. Recurring payments. Options for charging customers on a recurring basis. Stripe offers several ways to charge customers on a recurring basis. Guides understand which method or approach best supports your business. This guide offers you ways to understand your options, use cases, find the right use case for your business. Types of recurring payments. See all recurring payments types as Stripe support. Stripe products. Check with Stripe products support your recurring payment use case. Okay. Use cases. Use Stripe billing to create and manage your subscriptions through the dashboard or programmatically through the API. Create a payment link with a recurring product. Create a subscription through the dashboard or build subscriptions integration. Create subscription schedules for complex subscription use cases. We use Connect. Create subscriptions for connected accounts on and end customers. Blah, can't read. You can optimally use the subscriptions API and pre-built components such as Stripe checkout elements to build a programmatic subscription integration. Accept payments from customers on a regular basis. Accept recurring donations. Enable customers to manage their own subscriptions. Migrate existing subscriptions to Stripe. Installments. Split away. No, recurring invoices. Invoices that you accept immediate, future, or recurring payments. Create invoices through the dashboard or API. Set up automatic charging for your customers. Automatically schedule and generate recurring invoices by creating subscriptions. Use invoices to collect payment by either automatically charging customers or automatically sending invoices to customers. To schedule future payments, use the hosted invoice page only available in the US. See the full list of limitations. Hosted by Stripe requires minimal coding or no coding depending on the method. Customized branding of the invoices, emails, and payment page. Supports multiple products and prices in different currencies. Support for responsive web. No website requires Stripe host payment page. Supports Stripe tax. Okay. Accept payments from customers on a recurring basis. Charges on saved payment methods. Yeah, that's going to be probably what I will be using because, yeah. But I think before any of this can happen, what's going to happen is I have to create, call this thing. I have to create the pricing options because each pricing option the client chooses is going to be a call this thing. It's going to be a product that they are buying and that they'll be paying for. Righto. Still not charging the phone. I keep forgetting this shit. All right, there we go. All right, so Stripe API. All right, let's see. Getting started with Stripe. Postman. Ooh. Holy shit, my video shows up. No way. You kidding me? Dang-a-lang. Ugh. Bro. Tell us, the guy with the
Unless you're really paying
awesome
attention,
beard.
Stripe can almost seem like a conspiracy. It's everywhere, but not always in plain sight. Stick around to find out what Stripe is and how it works. The truth is, Stripe is a full stack payment processor, which is a fancy way of saying that it serves as both a third-party payment processor and a payment gateway. What this means is that Stripe allows your business to process credit and debit cards, as well as automated clearinghouse, ACH transactions, both online and offline. And Stripe was founded in 2010 and powers the transactions of some of the biggest brands out there, including Lyft, Under Armour, Blue Apron, and Pinterest. You know, small brands. In fact, the company claims that 89% of all credit cards have been processed on a Stripe network at some point. With the ability to handle 135 currencies, it's a common solution for companies that do business internationally. Stripe has a tremendous amount of potential power under its hood, but not every business will have the resources or the need to make use of everything it can do. So now let's take an in-depth look at how Stripe works and what it can offer your business. But before I get started, don't forget to click that subscribe button, hit the alert button to be alerted every time we publish new content here on the Merchant Maverick YouTube channel. The simplest way to think of Stripe payments is as a payment processing platform. It allows you to transfer money from your customer's bank account into your business bank account by way of a credit or debit card transaction. Stripe can be used for all kinds of transactions, but odds are you're considering it because you're looking for an e-commerce solution. So let's dig into how Stripe works in an online retail setting. To process online transactions, you need both a payment gateway and a payment processor. The gateway securely captures and transmits the customer's credit card payment information to the processor, which then actually processes the transaction. Funds from the customer's bank are then temporarily routed to a merchant account. In the case of Stripe and other third-party processors, it's an aggregated account. We'll talk more about that in a little bit. The payment is then routed to the merchant's bank account. Without diving into all the details, it's actually a lot more complicated than that, but for our purposes, this works as a general overview. So Stripe does both. It combines gateway functionality and payment processing, making it a convenient way to handle e-commerce, although not necessarily the cheapest way. Let's take a look at how Stripe makes it happen. Stripe bills itself as a developer-friendly solution that solves problems with elegant code. Stripe's online developer resources are certainly impressive, and unlike many of its competitors, they're completely public, so you can get a sense of the work involved in setting it up. You'll need 2 pairs of keys to use Stripe's REST, R-E-S-T API, one for testing and the other one to go live. You can find them in your Stripe dashboard under Developers API Keys. You can toggle between live and test keys once your account is activated. Stripe plays nicely with popular server-side languages.
Shit, it has to be activated? Hold the fuck up. What? Maybe I should have created my account first. Bruh. What the heck? Can I like sign up with fucking Gmail? I don't want to be using fucking passwords, bro. Sign in. Just tell me to like continue, use single sign-on instead. Continue with SSO. Yeah, let's do that. This account doesn't use single sign-on. Hold on, let me log into what? Log into my password manager. Generate password. This is an excellent password. Damn. Oh, Coco, what is it, big boy? Huh? You came to say hi to Papa? That's my kutta 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 kutta. He's just meowing at me at the door. One second, everybody. I gotta move this over here. The information that it's asking is crazy. Yes, my boy. Coco's good boy. Okay, there we go. Coco, what do you want, big boy? Uh, out. Some questions just don't make any sense here. Coco, let's a good boy. Hold on. Yeah, I'm not closing my window. I'm just trying to goddamn see what it is you are sending. Right, Coco? It's a good boy. Huh? Okay, hold on. 2FA must be enabled, right? We can't fuck with this shit. So let's enable the 2FA. Hold on, Kokish. Yes, my boy. Yes, my kitty. This my boy. Yes, my boy. Kutta, 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 kutta. Trying to find this category, what category this thing really belongs into on Stripe. I think this is like the last bit of information that I'm supposed to enter. Coco, hold on, big boy. I think I'm just about done. Where's the fucking downloads? I think this is the one. Right? Right. Yes, my boy. My legs are freezing, Coco. You left the door open, didn't you? Yes, my boy. Guys, I'm gonna go put my food in the oven and look at what this, check out what this boy wants. And I'll be back. Yeah, so give me a few minutes here. Coco, what did you do? What did you do, my boy? Look at this boy. Coco, it's not the time. Oh, I forgot my tea. One sec. It's not the time yet, babe. You're gonna eat later. You eat later? Oh, it's not the time. All right, so I think like you put it there for like submissions and things like that. I don't really know how it works. Share a link to a checkout page, use pre-built payment form, invoice a customer, build a custom payment UI, charge customers in person. Key developers. Okay, I think we are good to go, right? Coco, we are good to go. Coco is good to go. There's my boy. He just wants his kibbles.
With particular care given to Ruby, Python, PHP, Java, Node.js, Go, and .NET. The minimal setup for Stripe is actually pretty simple, and if you're using a pre-built checkout like Stripe Checkout, it's probably manageable for developers with limited experience. We're talking less than 15 lines of code to test the API call. That's literally nothing. The first thing you'll need to do is install the language appropriate Stripe library. You can do this with package managers like npm for Node.js, pip for Python, etc. From there, it's just a matter of setting your API key,
PIP,
an object containing your payment
they
intent
call it PIP,
with properties for amount,
it's
currency, payment method, and the email address the receipt will be sent to. If you're successful, Stripe will return an object containing transaction details. And from here, Stripe stops holding your hand quite so tightly and instead offers a few different paths you can take to build an e-commerce page, or in the case of Stripe Checkout, integrate into your own page. The guides are all as concise as the basic setup guide with plenty of code snippets, one of many existing boilerplate projects from GitHub. So, did you find yourself nodding off through all of that? Very understandable. Not everyone codes and not every business has access to a developer. While Stripe itself is developer focused, there are ways to work it into your payment processing pipeline without having an in-house tech team. The two most basic ones are for you to contract with one of Stripe's partnered developers and use a pre-built e-commerce solution that supports Stripe integration. You'll see a lot of familiar names if you consider the second option. Let's use WooCommerce as a case study. The exact process with other integrations may be a little bit different, but the big commonality is that you'll need to enable Stripe via two keys provided by the processor. WooCommerce exists both as a standalone WordPress theme and an integration that can be plugged into other WordPress themes. Make necessary settings under WooCommerce, look and make custom fields for your shop to do so. If you disable test mode, the plugin will instead, including the ability to automatically capture the window to enable payment via saved cards and set languages. But note that card data is saved to Stripe servers, not yours, which should be a relief to you for security reasons. And that's about it. You can start accepting e-commerce payments with Stripe right away. While this kind of setup doesn't involve any coding, be aware that you'll still need some familiarity with navigating your website's CMS and submenus. Luckily, most of the bigger pre-built shopping carts have a wealth of tutorials online that should take security very seriously. Stored on a separate machine. That said, nobody's perfect. Stripe offers an incentive program to anyone who identifies a qualifying security-related bug and reports it to Stripe's security team. Major bugs earn a minimum $500 reward. Lesser vulnerabilities may be rewarded with a minimum of $100. You might want to try your hand at hacking to earn some money. If you're still concerned about fraud, Stripe offers an advanced fraud detection service called Radar. Radar.
Feels like anytime hacking is mentioned, it's always like some dude in a fucking hoodie.
The likelihood that any particular transaction is fraudulent by factoring in data from your business and information Stripe has about the card being used. Radar is free with accounts paying the standard Stripe fee or as a 4-cent per transaction add-on. You can also buy chargeback protection for a 0.4% fee per transaction. You can also utilize standard fraud prevention tools like Stripe's address verification service and CVV checks. If you're considering Stripe over a more cost-effective solution, there's a good chance it's because you're interested in selling across international borders. Stripe markets itself as the premier payment services company for international business, and while its claim to the throne is debatable, it's definitely a contender. Stripe is available in 34 of those countries. Still, if the currency you're charging in differs from the customer's credit card currency, Stripe can convert the payment to your currency for a small fee based on daily mid-market exchange rates. You can avoid the whole currency conversion fee if you have a connected bank account that uses the credit card's currency. Another nice feature for international businesses is that Stripe allows you to display the cost of your products in the viewer's native currency. So even if your hipster barber foreign markets. We'll take a look at them in the next section. So Stripe
want
supports a
treats?
large number
Coco,
of
you want
payment
treats?
types, making it
Coco
a
wants
convenient
treats?
choice for doing business in foreign
You want treats,
markets.
Coco?
Stripe even takes
You
the
want
rare
treats?
approach of supporting local payment
Come get
types
your
in
treats.
addition to more
Papa will give you
common,
treats, Coco.
universal ones, with a particular focus on types that are popular in the EU and China.
Come
Stripe
Come
Payments API supports the
Come get your
following
treat.
universal payment
Where's my
types, which are
boy?
supported in all
Look
markets.
at my boy.
That's
Look.
Alipay, Apple Pay, Google Pay, Microsoft Pay, American Express Checkout, MasterPass by MasterCard, Visa Checkout, and WeChat Pay. Additionally, Stripe supports local payment types in the markets where they're popular. That includes ACH, Bank Contact, EPS, Gyro Pay, Ideal, Klarna, Multibanco, P20. Work with every industry. Brit still business, so you may be able to act receptive. Also, chemical that I've dropped down. International boards develop quite as exciting, but they're serviceable if you need access.
No, just take me to their own website. Last month, removed white space causing issue in examples. 3 failing, 3 cancelled, and 1 successful check. Oh, 69 or plus 69 releases. So, damn, they crossed the Zen threshold right there. Stripe verified partner. Ooh. 64K a month. Jesus Christ. All of the Stripe models for Django. Set up your webhook endpoint and start receiving model updates. You will then have a copy of all the Stripe models available in your Django models as soon as they are updated. The full documentation is available on Read the Docs. Stripe Core, Stripe Billing, Stripe Cards, JS v2 and Sources, JS v3, Payment Methods and Payment Intents, support for multiple accounts and API keys, Stripe Connect, partial support, tested with Stripe API, API versions, requirements 3.2 or higher, 3.8 or higher, PostgreSQL engine recommended, MySQL engine, SQL not recommended in production, version required, installations, incident changelog, okay. How's that boy? He's so sweet. All right. Yeah, we are here. We're here. Okay. Yes, big boy. What the fuck is this? And this is a supported fucking what was the word? Verified partner? What am I missing? They have dead links, Coco. They have dead links. Can you tell them that they have dead links, Coco? Alright, pip install the Stripe, poetry, configuration, the Stripe, add to URLs, path, Stripe, Stripe, Stripe URLs, namespace, Stripe. About the webhook, Stripe webhook docs can be found here using the full URL of your endpoint from the step above. Add your Stripe keys and set the operating mode. Live script key. Test script key, live mode, change to true in production, Stripe webhook secret. Get it from the section in the Stripe dashboard. Stripe use native JSON field. We recommend setting this to true for new installations. Stripe foreign key to field. Okay, not really sure what that is, but and then DJ Stripe sync models. JS library. Okay. You wanna come here? Come here. But you just keep running away. When I reach out to you, you're going away, Coco. Kota. Oh, I almost ate his. You want treats, Coco? Is that what you want? Huh? You know what you have to do for the treats, right? Huh? Come here. Come here, Coco. Coco, come here, babe. Come on. Babe, come on, Coco. Coco, come on. Coco, come here. Come on. Come here, babe. Come here. Come. It's a big boy. Come on. Get on the table. Come here. Okay, you are way too fluffy. Come here. Where's my boy? All right, that's good enough. There you go. It's too crowded for the big boy, huh, Coco? It's my boy. Go ahead, babe. It's a big boy, isn't he? It's a big boy, isn't he? It's a big boy. It's a fluffy kitty. Yeah, Mr. Kitty. All right, last one, eh? Huh? Last one, eh? Okay. Yeah, don't drop it on my keyboard, okay? It's hard to clean with little pieces, right? Right. Okay. Come on. Yeah. Go live your life now. It's a big boy. Come on. That's enough. That's enough. I gave you 4 treats. No, 5 treats. I gotta figure this out, Coco, okay? Running tests, okay. Configuration, managing Stripe API, another Stripe API, integrating Stripe elements. I wish there was a clear description on what a payment intent is. So I think my initial estimation about what a payment intent is, I guess that's like pretty on point. Monite, is it like another payment provider like that? Oh, okay. Intent object and the payment goes through inside. I agree with the payment intent. The payment intent is the intention of a customer to execute a payment. In our system, a payment intent is an object that represents the payment itself. It is used to track the life cycle of the payment flow. This gives you full control over the payment journey. Okay, a new payment intent is created every time a payment process is initiated. Also, an associated payment intent is automatically created every time a payment link is created. Intent object can also be used to see the history of a specific payment, payment intent lifecycle. Okay, created, canceled, payment failed, processing, succeeded, payout canceled, refunded, disputed, payout failed, settled. Holy shit! That's a lot. He's not here, right? I don't want to smash his little paws. Okay. I think I must get started with, hold on. I need some tunes for this. Let me mute my desktop audio so you guys don't hear it. And I'm going to play my tunes. Shit is loud. Okay. All right, for this, we go to File App, Yapata, Coolios, and should I create an app called like Billing, Invoice, something like that? I think that would make more sense, right? Right. Yeah, let's do that. So I'm gonna go over here. Okay, cd file app, we have activate file lab, Python version 3.12, perfect. Okay, we're gonna say here, manage.py, start app. If I say billing, I think that kind of indicates something else. I want to call it product. Okay. Okay. Product. Okay. Cool, yeah. Yeah, I do not want to have, what can I call this thing? Specifically the thing where my models are going to be a folder, right? So I'm going to do... He is meowing, guys. Let me see what he wants. I think he wants to go out. Give me a sec. Coco, where's my boy? Huh? Are you gonna go outside, big boy? Coco's gonna go outside. Good boy. Come on, baby. He's gonna get that. Come on. Alrighty, we're back. So, okay. Okay, so we have product, Coolio, and then we have models, and then we have tests. Yay! I'm gonna set up the test the same way, apparently. Yeah, I need the init file there. Okay. Yeah, add it. Okay. It's all the product, Coolio, yapata. So I'm gonna just say here, new directory test models. Okay, and I'm gonna new, let's just do new directory test views. Okay, I'm gonna say here, Python file, test, product views. From core.test, import base test case, class, product views test case. Okay, I'm gonna say dev test product list view. I think that makes sense. Yeah, whatever. Self.assert equal 1 equals 2. Okay, just so we can check this out, docker exec IT API. This is gonna be a long ass product tests. I think this should still work. Cool. So it finds them, it executes them. It's all good. Now, our URLs don't have anything here, so we're gonna have to actually start doing that. Okay, from Django.ls import path. Okay, URL patterns equals is going to be some path. Cool. All right. So I think I'm gonna go ahead and create REST Fox. I already have it here. I'm gonna kind of test it off of the thing here. Can you start? Come on. What? Bro. Okay. Storage API. Okay, let's do a new folder. We're gonna call this product. And then product, we're gonna say here, new request. List products. Okay, HTTP file it out, not product. I don't know. Yeah, I think this should work. So, yeah. All right. So I think let's go create our first model. We're going to say here, Python file. We're going to call it product. Yeah, let's edit. Okay. And then Okay, we're gonna say here, this is the model that allows us to define what products we have to offer. So here's like what I'm trying to do in my head, because when you are dealing with a product, right, you want the flexibility to be able to assign specific price for different clients, right? So you cannot have a single table that manages all of that. It just wouldn't be viable. So you will have class, like you're going to have a product definition, and then you're going to have plans. And then each plan, right, is going to be a extension of a product that will have like default prices, the features, yada, 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 right? But the plan is going to be one that gets assigned to a customer. So I think like you see that when you go to visit a website where say like they have, check out the plans, the prices, and then they have options like, basic and then pro and then enterprise. And usually when you look at the ones that says like enterprise, it doesn't really have a price. It says contact us. So what they, do is they create a custom plan for those people. And then they like pay off of that custom plan. But you don't end up altering your product definition. You just alter the plan for that very specific client. So I need a setup like that. So I think I need to remove this. Okay. All right. Class product. I'm going to say here from core.models import generic base class. Okay, we're going to say here. Okay. Yeah, we're gonna have name equals models.car field max length. Let's make it, I don't know, 200. Who knows? That's a bit of a stretch, but whatever. It's okay. Also from Django.dd import models. Okay. So we have that. Okay, I want to say here null equals false, blank equals false, coolio. And then let's do a help text here. Okay, so What the fuck? Django store. Django yeah. Fuck off with your fucking pop-off, man. Yeah, I'm kind of thinking this one too. It's just what the fuck? Hold on, that's actually a thing. Ho ho! Fucking love this shit. Big boy. A field of storing lists of data. Most field types can be used, and you pass another field instance as the base field. You may also specify a size. Array field can be nested to store multiple multidimensional arrays. If you give the field a default, ensure it's a callable such as a list. Because I'm gonna take a call, so give me a second here. All right, we're back on. So I think would this like, can you edit this on Django admin is kind of Hold on, let's see. Django array field admin. I don't really know how this looks, so I have no idea, honestly. Coco, baby, what do you want? I don't know what more I can do for you. You eating your breakfast, you eating your lunch. I give you treats. Like I can't feed you 5 times a day, big boy. We gotta wait like an hour here, even more. Huh. Okay, just out of curiosity, I'm gonna test this out and then see how it works. Hold on, what is the thing? Django contrib Postgres. Django dot contrib dot Postgres dot field. Let's import array field. Okay. Just gonna say here what do I call this thing? Perks? Details equals array field. Oh shit, you can nest that shit? God damn. Oh, so what kind of data that you are storing? Okay. I'm gonna say here models dot car field max. Let's say like 300. Size, I'm not gonna do a size just so I can. And then I'm gonna say here price. Okay. I'm just gonna make this an integer field. Okay. Null equals false, blank equals false, default equals none, and price of the product in cents. Yeah, that's what we want because it gives us like better precision. All right, let's see. So I'm gonna do here make migrations. Will this work? Oh, it's not gonna work because the app is not included. So we're gonna have to go over here. Coco, it's not time. Like you just keep giving me that little kitten eyes and guilt tripping me. I don't I don't feel good about what you are doing, big boy. Oh, actually, yeah, that makes sense. Yes, my boy, Mr. Kitty Kitty Kitty. Yes, big boy. What is it? What is it we want today, eh? Huh? Coco wants his attention, Mr. Kitty. you wanna you wanna eat again? Go! Such a good boy. He is so polite. Okay, so we have details. Huh. Interesting. Okay, let's do this. Okay. From product dot models. Okay, import product. Okay, product dot objects dot create. No, I'm trying. Equals, we're gonna say base. Okay, and then price equals, let's say like it's $1. And then detail, what did I name that field? Oh, details. Details equals, okay, I am a teapot. Okay, so this is a fucking, what is this? Go! He's a good boy. Okay, now I need to put that into the admin and then see like how the editing really works, because okay, what if I do this? P dot details and the T. Okay. Da, 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 da. Time to learn. PostgreSQL array field. Well, 13, 14, 16, okay. Okay, so okay, there we go. So this is, it's a list of the type of the data you are dealing with. So okay, now it makes sense. Jesus. Yeah, because I was looking at like what is it that it is trying to tell me with underscore work. I'm like it's not definitive enough. So okay, so that actually makes sense. Coolios in the Julios, but they're identified as in like square brackets rather than brackets, which was kind of confusing me in data representation there. So okay, I can live with that, which is fine. And it makes sense. Now it's time to see how this really renders on Django admin, which I've never done this. So just gonna see how to Django admin model. Let's go. So okay. From doc.models import product site.register product. I don't know how this really goes, but Mr. Cheating. He's like hitting something over there. I guess there is a problem on my etc hosts. It's right here. So how come this didn't? Huh? Am I fucking tripping or this is just playing with me? I have no idea what the heck is going on. He found the paper under that shelf and he took it out with his paws. Like what a crazy cat. He's having the zoomies. It's cracking me up. All right, middleware, NextJS request validation. Just so I can test this. Hold on. think this is the command. I don't really know. Coco, it's my boy. Rah! You are using the static files app without having set the static root setting into a file system path. But I do have it. What the fuck? Coco. Yes, my boy. Is that a NextJS error? Docker compose static admin CSS responsive 404. Yes, my boy. You're such a good boy. Huh? Such a good kitty. Look at this boy. Yes, my boy. Ah, you're biting my hand. Only my boy. Go, don't bite my hand. I guess it's my my Nginx configuration here, Nginx config. So the local, etc. Location static, API static. So let's see what the path here is. Network. Okay, let's just do all. Yeah, static. Yes, big boy. Such a good boy. Ah, don't bite my hand, Coco. Bro, your teeth are very sharp. Yeah, they are really sharp. Ah, God damn. You're chewing on my palm like it's meat. I mean, it is meat, but you shouldn't be eating it, Coco. He really wants me to go with him. Okay, hold on. Nginx serve static files from folder. Oh, it can't serve it because Nginx doesn't have access to those fucking folders. Yeah. So I think I'm not sharing anything with Nginx here. I'm probably gonna have to change that. Yeah, nothing is shared, so it would have no idea. Yeah, let's do this. That should work. While it rebuilds, I'll be back. Gonna go check on the cat and then see what he wants before he scratches all my hand. Right, Coco? What's my kid want? Okay, we're back. Okay, let me see if everything worked. PSA. Okay, nothing broke. I think this should work now. Not found. Static admin just and this time Nginx is telling us that it doesn't exist, which is kind of crazy. Static admin js theme.js. Same shit. So it needs like a static URL too, right? I think that's what's going on. Static admin CSS base.css. Admin CSS base.css. So it is there. What the fuck isn't it serving it then? Nginx not serving static files from directory. So it needs to be alias. And then we're gonna say here, make rebuild. Ah shit, what's the fucking command? I keep forgetting this, bro. Oh, redo local. That's it. Good. Good. I don't know if this is gonna work, but it still says doesn't exist. That used to work before. I don't know what the fuck is going on. I think what is going on here? It doesn't need another static, is it? Please don't tell me. Yeah, that just doesn't make any sense. And it's in the correct server block. Yeah. That's just Nginx for the file live local. Yeah, we should be good. And this goes straight to the API. Okay, what happens if I go to the home page here? forbidden. Yeah, because it doesn't have a thing there. Jesus Christ, help me! I am getting 404. I'm not getting 403. What the fuck was this? Another good fight. Yeah, let's play that game. Home file lib static. First, let's go over here. We're just gonna make it var double static, and then we're gonna make this same exact thing. Okay. Let's see. Okay, all the things are there. Let's try again. It still says, are you fucking kidding me, bro? I'm dealing with this bullshit here. Doesn't make any sense. And next, sir, static files from directory. Just gonna do a whole redo. I don't know what the hell's going on. It looks like my changes are taking effect and everything. Maybe. Let's go. Whoa! You're just staring at me from the door. So creepy, Coco. You're just looking at me from the door. Instead of doing work, I'm dealing with this bullshit. Coco, it's too soon, baby. It's what time is it? It's just 4 o'clock. You can't be eating right now. Ba-ba-da-ba. 17 billion tabs. Yeah, let's close these. We are not gonna need this many. You can reopen them, right? Right. Okay. Oh. Chrome extensions are all working, but these motherfuckers are not. Hold on. Yeah, the static is definitely duplicated. Oh. Static admin JS now. So it's a name? Like what? Why is it duplicating it? So maybe it needs to end with this. I think, right? Okay, does I have no idea what the fuck I'm doing here. This is literally what I've done. Missing the things like the slashes on the end. I'm not sure what. That's literally what we've done. Let's do it again. Oh my god, finally. What the fuck is going on? Huh? Admin CSS dark mode. Okay, let's get a check, right? It's actually missing it. What the hell? Okay, it's the wrong place. That's why, because it created over here. Yeah, we can't even delete it because, yeah, can you? It's frozen. Like, chill out. Ah. It's getting the location to this folder right here. Okay, let's do this. Python OS get parent directory. Parent, Jesus. Okay, that should work, I think. So if I do if I can type the static files, their setting should not contain the static root setting. I don't even have that value set up, don't I? Like, so that's why it generates it over there, which is kind of weird. What if I don't mention this at all? And if I say docker exec, I'll just go bash lsla rf static. Okay. Okay, cd file app lsla rm rf static. Okay. Okay. Collect static. This makes no fucking sense, man. Why can't it have it? Like, it just doesn't make any sense. Okay, let's see what the fuck this is. I don't really understand. What the fuck does it mean? Okay, static assets. Okay. What the fuck just happened? Okay, so there's a new directory here. So file app static. So does it find where it is? Okay, we are back to there. I think, hold on. Open a new tab. Static, admin CSS, now sidebar CSS. Okay, so it's there. That's okay. Just need to make sure. Nothing. So the mapping for the directory is not correct. Oh, it exists in Django. It doesn't exist in the fucking file app static. Yeah, okay, let's just, like, I think we just gotta redo. Redo local. Oh no, wrong fucking thing. File underscore app static, which has all the files. I'm gonna check out the door again, go back. Jesus. Nginx restarting. Oh no. Okay, it's up. Okay, now it has it. Okay, everything is good. Dark mode, light mode. Okay, I think I don't have a super user yet, so Okay. No. Okay, so this is at least good. So product, there you go. Finally. Jesus, bro. If I want to edit this, how do I edit the details? It's a comma separated volume. Boy, it's my boy. Okay, I don't like it, so we're gonna change that. Okay, tell me there's no static file here. Nope. Coolios, and then product. Okay, models. I'm gonna create a new thing called here Python file. I'm gonna say here product feature. Okay. Import models, import generic base class. Okay. From Django.db import models from dot product import product. Okay, we're gonna say class product feature, thank you, and then product foreign key product models dot cascade and null equals false. Okay, and then blank equals false, and then we're gonna say here product feature. Description, that should be enough. Actually, we don't really need a text field for this. We just do a car field with max length equals, let's do like 500. Okay. I think this is it. And then here we're gonna say from dot product feature. Okay, so we're gonna exit, make migrations. Okay, migrate, thank you. Okay, so I'm gonna go over here. I'm gonna delete details. Okay, so if I'm here now, detail is gone, Coolios, which is not bad, and then if I'm coming to admin here, product feature. All right, so let's go over here. I should have product features. Okay, let's do add product. Yeah, give me that. Okay, and then description. 100 uploads month. Save. Okay. Okay. Django admin get related objects. Django admin, motherfucker. I think let's see if the actual documentation has anything on it. Yes, my boy. Such a good boy. You are very persistent today. Huh? You really wanted dinner, huh, Coco? It's not even time. Can you wait like 30 minutes? Can you wait 30 minutes, Coco? And I'll feed you in 30 minutes, baby. Such a good boy. He's yawning and meowing at the same time. Yes, big boy. Yes, my boy. Such a good boy. Or like future set. Yeah, this is probably gonna fail, but fuck it. Oh, because we are not doing that. Just fail already. Yep. Django admin list related objects. How to show related objects in Django admin. Let's go. Inlines. Oh, let's check it out. Did it restart or not restart? I can't really tell. Description. I think, do we have a description? I don't even know if we have a fucking description here. Actually, no, we don't. We just have name and price. So I'm doing some dumb shit, apparently. Cool. So I'm at product. We're going to the name. We can actually close this. We don't really need that. Product features. This makes no sense. There is literally only one entry. Am I tripping here? Like what? Yeah, there's only one entry. So what is happening here? Why does it add like, Django, tabular, inline, empty value display? Why am I seeing like, okay, the other thing is Django admin. Is this fucking Sprock? Helmet wearer are within so many admins in Django. It takes quite a few packages to get it usable. I just want something like really straightforward. I rolled out some to prod today. Damn. Yeah, I don't like it at all. I don't like it's asking me to modify the model instead, like something that I can do inside the admin panel modification. What I'm trying to do. So, okay, let's close this, close this, close this, close this. So instead, like when you are looking at products here, instead of displaying the ID here, I just want to display the name. But like, I don't want to do it. I don't want to overwrite the str by default. Calls the str method of the class. Most models I have to add that. Yeah, I don't want to add that because I do a lot in terminal. I don't want to look at it through. Like, I don't want to lose the IDs. I just want to print and then see the IDs. Like it's easier for me to just use that instead. Yeah, that's what I'm trying to figure out, how to do the custom attributes, then wire them up through list display. List display, is that what it is? List display, list display. Okay, I'm gonna say name and price. Let me see if that takes effect. That's exactly what I wanted. God damn it. And then give me the ID. Sweet. Thank you. Like it should be so easy to understand. Stressing the heck out of me. It takes some getting used to, but after 2-3 months, I can pump them out quick. Ah, gotcha. Yeah, I used to do these. It's just I don't remember like all the details that it did. So basically, like that's the case. Yapatu. Yeah, this is the only one, like staff status. Ooh, status. Ooh, I have so many users here. That's crazy. To be honest, the admin framework kind of sucks compared to what it could be. Yeah, yeah, it definitely has like certain things that it's lacking. Yeah, unfortunately, yes. Something went wrong. Template doesn't exist. Bro. It's all good. One SaaS I work for straight up made their product an admin. Huh? You worked for straight up made their product an admin? Like they create their own admin? We sold a SaaS product that was just Django admin. Oh my god. No way. Yeah, I had to do it like two times, a good 2 times, because the Django admin just wasn't addressing it, and then they wanted something like a single page application that was that had like role based permissions, right? So yeah, I helped create that. Although it still did a lot because I pimped it out. We had a custom skin. Most people couldn't tell. Ah, interesting though. All right, so this fixes my problem. And I think, yeah. Yeah. Yep. Yep. Okay, let me see. Git st file app. Yeah, we see that. Git diff dev.docker compose YAML. Okay, that's the only thing we change. I hate that like it just fucking counted this entire static folder thingy. It's kind of nuts. Coco, that's my boy. Okay. Okay, I have a print, I think. Yeah, let's just get rid of this. Okay, get rid of this and remove that. Cool. Okay. Do I have another print here? I think this is it. Oh, this, I almost got rid of this. This is not good. Not good. Although I need to modify this. Key. A lot of deleted fuckers, bruh. Bruh. Okay. This is all right. I just need to clear this. No. I gotta fix the models first and the migrations. Yeah. Yeah. This should be good. So let me do this. Docker exec it bash manage.py mark rate product 0. Column details of relation product contains null values. Operations product. Yes, my boy. This is the one failing, yeah? Yeah. Yes, my kitty. Yes, my boy. Yes, my kitty. Who's good boy? Kitty, kitty. I could just delete everything, but nah, I'm doing dumb shit. Coco, I'm doing dumb shit. It's okay. Make migrations. What? No, did I comment? I didn't comment out because I was. Okay, now we have both items and our migrations work just fine. Cool. Okay. Helmet wearer, what's a good way to say like packages? I don't want to call it packages, like for the pricing. I'm calling it order. So I'm calling it products because I think that makes more sense. Checked out pricing. Yeah. So like when you come down here, you're gonna be seeing things that will say, of course, if this renders this here. You know what? Close everything to the right. There you go. I'm gonna do here, Chakra templates, browse templates, pricing. Yeah, these ones here, like you see it says like plans. I'm gonna have things like this, but instead of storing it as saying plan or packages in the database, I'm calling them like products. Each one is a product. And then each of these are stored separately in a different table. So what is your take on that? Would you have a different approach? Because I'm gonna build long term. Yeah, that's kind of like why I am trying to think hard on it right now. So the thing is, the thing is, like, like when you are looking at this, there's going to be like, hobby, growth, scale. And sometimes even that's something like pretty common you will see where it says like enterprise. And then instead of giving you a price, it's going to say like contact us. So that's like where they create a custom plan just for you, right? So I think I need to be able to do that as well, because definitely there are going to be like some clients, they're going to be like, oh yeah, we need like more than 10 gig and we're going to be like processing, like 1,000 files a week, something like that. So like I need something that I can reference as a base, but store a product, like store a custom one just for a custom client so I can build them off of that. Yeah, basically that's kind of what I'm trying to figure out. What's the best way to design this so it makes sense in a way that I can, like I have room for customizations for custom needs for clients, or for people who just want like, okay, just give me this plant and I'll go with that, and then they should be able to just do that. It's kind of like group permission if you think about how feature locks work. Yeah, that's kind of what I'm doing too, I think. I'm just like trying to feel confident about this. So, like I said, I have the product. Each product would represent a plan, and then each of these items that you are seeing would be the product feature, and each one of these would represent a feature that belongs to that product. So I can toggle them on and off for a particular client, right? Kind of like that's what I'm trying to do. And then there will be like an order. But I want to be able to like really solidify the design so it properly like aligns with everything that I'm trying to do. Ah. Planes? No, plans, motherfucker, plans. SQL design for plans and pricing. Okay, maybe pricing kind of like makes a difference here for us to see something. You also might want to think about multi-tenancy while you are here. How do you mean multi-tenancy? I'm not doing multi-tenancy right now. Everybody's using the same API server. I'm not providing that. What fuck? What? Services. Yeah, kinda. Kinda. Bruh. Let's see what this looks like. Can you see this? Mail to DB. What? I think what you have is fine. We don't overthink it. No, it has a problem. That's the issue. That's why I'm trying to find a proper resolution to it. So the storage, just storing it that way will work perfectly fine. I will be able to add items, remove items, customize the presentation, the description and name and the prices as I see fit. However, when somebody signs up for a particular item, right? When they sign up, let's say like base, that would be like what? Like starter, pro, enterprise, for example. So pro will include everything here plus these, right? I mean, assuming that's the case, and it's gonna have like a certain price. So when somebody just signs up for this, like I know exactly, I can reference the product ID and then I can just keep charging them for that. And then when there's an incoming request to the API, I can check whether or not they have paid for that service that they're trying to consume, depending on each item. Again, it makes sense. However, when there's a custom one, how do I store that custom one properly with all the modifications? Like let's say like they want like 5 TB like by default, right? But they say like, oh, we need 15. How do I store that 15 in a way that it makes sense when I'm like calculating their billing, for example? That's what I need. I'm gonna check on my food because I don't want it to burn, and I'm gonna feed the big boy, and then I'll be back. I'm gonna think about this. How do I do this? How do I do this? Okay, we're back. My food is just about ready. Mr. Kitty is eating his food. Static. Okay. It's way too complicated for us. Distracted by fiance. I'm trying to remember how it was set up. Unfortunately, didn't make a copy of the source. It's private. All good. All good. Also, another thing is like whenever there are changes to the pricings and whatnots and things like that, I still need to like make sure it persists what they had paid prior, so they can reach all their like billing history and whatnot. Ah. Depending on the contract, that's it. That's exactly what the case is here. Customer plus plan records to manage since when they buy and how long things are valid for a need to be tracked that has to tie to the out system. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Hmm. I think I can do it this way. Online scribble. I don't know how this works. No. Online scribble pad. And of course, purchasing, and I highly recommend a way to override and allow plans to be on even with failed purchasing records. It matters when you are dealing with the big fish. Makes sense. So I think this is what I'm thinking in my head. So let's say like this here is gonna be plans, right? And then this is like a skeleton, like what the plan includes in it, right? And then another one here is gonna be services, right? And then each plan will contain a list of services, right? So this is gonna be plan, and then so we're gonna have here like plan services, and then the plan, like it has to, what do I call this, like plan details, plain detail, I think something like that. So this would be like plan detail, right? And then this would have a thing like plan ID and then services ID, and it's like a one-to-many and then one-to-one. So is it one-to-one? One plan can have multiple plan details. Each plan detail assigns a single service. Yeah, okay. Kind of weird when you are thinking it backwards, but that's not the way that we are going to be calculating it anyway. So, and then, right, I create a thing called order, right? And then this order contains the plan reference if there is no override. But if there is override, right, it includes all the things, like with the order, it includes all the things where, like any additional services that it has, right? Or I just call this like a subscription rather than that. Subscription, right? That's a subscription. And then this subscription contains the overrides. How do I really store the overrides? That's the thing. It needs like a one-to-many thing. Yeah, this is just like a skeleton, kind of like a bag that will hold, you know, what I'm selling like out of the box. But when the user is actually buying, all the details of the subscription here is going to contain the services. Yeah, but I still also need like the user can have multiple subscription, but only one of them can be active, because let's say like if I make a price change, they still need to be able to access all the details that they had in their billing history. That's kind of like it. This is like what makes it complicated, right? Like the history and then overrides and all that stuff. Having to like address customizations and addressing data retention with future changes to plans and services. Yeah. what would be the best way? It's like, because like straight up, this is already like 4, maybe 5 tables. Yeah, goddamn. Copy link address. Okay. And he's meowing again. Flexible subscription provides a subscription and recurring billing for Django applications. Any payment provider can be quickly added by overriding the placeholder functions. You can view the source code on GitHub. Yeah, some data visualization on this thing would be honestly nice. Three years ago, 5 years ago, yeah, this is like pretty much, it feels like it's abandoned. Last change was 3 years ago, and it's just like a bump. Might be worth just looking at the models file for a sanity check. Yeah, that's kind of what I'm thinking too. Plan cost, ID, plan, these cost details, recurrence period, positive small integer field, billing is built for, okay. Recurrence unit, decimal, User subscription, okay. Model, user, subscription, plan cost. Okay, it's the one that's referenced over there. Date billing start, date billing end, date billing last, date billing next. Active, canceled. Oh my god. Whenever I see that as a field, it just triggers me. You make it a status and it has multiple values. It can be either or anyways. Like, oh, Jesus Christ, bro. Subscription transaction. Okay, I think, yeah, it will go into like transaction. Plan list. Title is a text field. Slug to reference the subscription plan. Subtitle. Plan list detail. Okay, this is the one that I'm talking about. Like, I had to have this myself. Yeah, that's a SaaS subscription data model. Okay, I guess like I don't have another choice. User account, user group type, user group, and group, okay. Plan history. Invoice subscription, plan history. Plan, user group type, software, and plan name members in, prerequisite offer include option encoded option. So, bruh. Oh shit, the headset is dying. Hold on. I'm just gonna charge this guy here so it can. This is close to what I'm thinking. Okay. Coupon discount, user billing details, address, web ID, billing details ID, billing details ID. I don't see that anywhere. Maybe I'm missing this shit. Okay. I guess it's like pseudo. Yeah, this is probably very similar to what I'm gonna end up with. I don't think I'll be really like applying with fucking coupons and shit, but I think SQL data model for plans and subscription pricing. Guys, I gotta take a call. I'll be back in a few here. Give me a sec. Okay, I'm back. I had to deal with some stuff. And I made some tea, so I'm gonna be sipping on some tea. Blah. What exactly is this doing? SQL Fiddle. Rostam, how we doing, my dude? Table, and we're gonna say here ID int and email worker 200. Let's build a schema. Is this bugging out? It's for posturing only? Oh my god, no way. Okay, so everything is for patrons only. SQLite, no, I need other ones. Maybe Postgres or MySQL. Am I missing it? That's like in my face. No. Oh, dang. Something went wrong. Okay. Rostam, can you hear me, dude? How do you do? you have another account? Multiple accounts? Okay. I think... Okay, let's see what this is. Invoices, product pricing, invoice line items, products, subscriptions, plan ID, customer ID, starts, ends, renewed, invoice, renewed, at. Huh. Huh. That's kind of close, not in the relationship. Did I open this before? Yeah, I opened this before. This is the one right here. It's weird I didn't highlight it though. Ah. tiered pricing model. Oh boy. This is crazy. I think I should just like design what my flow is and then go from there. So I'm gonna create just a new file here. I'm just gonna call it file and brainstorm. Nope. Okay, so we have plans, right? And then it's gonna have plan description, right? And then we're gonna have subscriptions, you know? Subscription, that means, so this needs what? Price. Okay, we need user, price. Actually, no, the price is gonna be, hello bro, me and Rustam how to use GitHub. You just create an account and just get started. It's free to use. Fuck, I really hate like having thinking so hard on this thing, bro. And then we also need invoice, right? So subscription, user, and plan. So when they're subscribing, they need a plan, but if there's like any customizations, where do we keep the customizations? Okay, that's where this thing kind of comes into play. So that's what I'm gonna do. So this is product, right? Product or plan, product, description, let's call it like detail. Okay, and then this here is gonna be, what do we say this thing? We're gonna make this into an order. Okay, we can make this into a plan, and then we can make this into an order. Order meaning like price. So this is gonna have an order, right? Halil, oh, how you doing, bro? Howdy. Welcome. Okay, so order, price. Did you hear back from them? Any updates? It's going good. Just, you know, I just ate dinner. Now I'm designing an invoicing and a subscription system so I can charge people. You know. Still wait. You should keep applying in the meantime. Yeah, I published the changes yesterday, so if you want to check it out, you should check it out. Like, check out the changes. I published them yesterday. The changes that we were designing on stream, they are all up. Rustam, what's going on? Did you just sign up on GitHub? So I think I can call this a plan and I can call this a product. Very fast. Yeah, it's so much faster than running it locally, when you're like building it for production. But what do you think about the design, how things look? I don't know if you're on like mobile or desktop. Like, give me some feedback if there's anything that you would change. I'm on laptop, so give me a sec. I need to control all of them. Okay, what exactly is a purchase order? Hold on. Issued by a buyer to a seller. What can be done then? Dude, just go on to GitHub and sign up. Like, it's really not... Look. You just click on this. This is all you need. This is literally all you need. Where are you? Where is YouTube? Like, just sign up there. That's all you need. Email, okay. I mean, it's like whatever information it requires, you just have to provide it, but it shouldn't be so hard. Yeah, just follow through like with the sign up and you should be good to go. I think I can combine it into a single table, and then that table, I can reference it for each subscription. If there is no override, I can reference the base. I think that would make sense. I can do big projects on GitHub. Yeah, you should be able to. I mean, I have my everything on GitHub, so I never had an issue with the size of the projects I was doing. Hold on, I'm gonna get some tea. Give me a second. Okay, bro. Thank you. Yeah, sure thing. You're welcome, man. I'm not sure how helpful it is, but should do what you need, right? Just my opinion on service drop-down menu. Just need the margin bottom, pricing page footer, not from the bottom. I mean the position docs and hold on. Let me take care of these one at a time because. Okay, so service drop-down menu need the margin bottom. Margin bottom. Like you want spacing around it? I'm not sure what you mean margin bottom. And then pricing page footer not from the bottom. I mean the position docs and home page to the other pages. Footer will need the space because bottom so close. Oh, these two are so close to each other. Is that what you are saying? So this needs like I think this one here. Margin bottom, let's say like 4 pixels, something like this. Okay, that's actually not bad. It's a bit more distinguished for sure. So I think I can say shit. It's on the front end, and then components, and then it's nav bar. I'm like, by the time I find it, does it take like spacing? I wonder. Okay, I don't know if this takes. It doesn't. What about gap? Does it take gap? I think it takes gap. Let me see. Are you streaming multiple platforms? Yeah, I am on YouTube and Kick at the same time. Didn't really care about it. Didn't. It doesn't look like this really cared about this. Roll gap? Is that a thing? Huh. Dashboard background color different all concept. So I need to fix Abi can be better. Yeah, I'm struggling to understand like your details with the English, unfortunately. But the pricing, this is gonna change today. This is what I'm working on. So like it's gonna look like this. By the end of the stream, hopefully I'll be able to like figure it out. Yeah. Write in Turkish, it's fine. Turkish is fine. I'll reply in English, but you can write in Turkish. let's try that. Menu list composes box, so you can use all. That's what I'm doing, motherfucker. It didn't care about spacing equals. Okay, let's make it 5 too. I know it's not gonna work, but fuck it. Just curious. Abi fotoğraflar diğer sayfalarda en alta yapışık ama Docs pricing ve homepage'de ayrık duruyor. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, that's actually true. It doesn't give a fuck about what I'm trying to do here. Bruh, inspect. Okay, that's the. Spacing is 5. So menu has spacing 5. Okay, it's getting passed, but it's not like it's gonna do anything. It doesn't care about the gap is getting transferred. Dashboard'un arka plan rengi tüm sayfalardan değişik. Bu sebepten dolayı sıkıntı olabilir. Renk paletini bozuyor. I didn't realize that. It's a different color? I didn't realize it was a different color. Hold up, let me see this because I did not realize that. It should not be a different color. It's the same setting everywhere. Let me see. So menu color, body color, menu color. By the time it fucking loads, it's like already tomorrow. I think that's fair, yeah. Yeah, the colors they're not matching throughout the pages. Yeah. That's good point, man. Thank you. Genel bakınca mükemmel yapmasın, ellerine sağlık, harika çalışma, tebrik ederim. Eyvallah. I feel so good now. Yeah, I'll definitely work on that. I'll definitely work on that. So what I need to do here, let's go. Yeah, let's go. Okay, I'm gonna get back to this. I have to get back to this. But I do like just to see if any of them like is gonna take space. So I'm gonna make this 10 intentionally and see which one fucking sticks. Looks like it likes the word spacing, but it doesn't like gap. I'm just gonna reload this. Let's see if any of them actually works. I don't see any warnings or anything. Yeah, it doesn't care. It didn't care. Like, I can't do the spacing. Jesus. Yeah, I really wanted this menu list to do its thing. It's just, can I do like as box? Just to try it again, out of curiosity. Okay, something broke. Just this is the thing with me. Like, my head gets stuck on a thing, and I can't let go. Yeah, I had to like get back to it. Anyway. So, what is my brainstorm? Okay. Order and subscription. They kind of creates a little bit of an ambiguity there that I don't really like. So I think I'm gonna call this plan. I'm gonna call this product, and then your subscription would be to a product. And this is like a pivot table between the subscription and the plan. I think that's what I'm gonna do. So I can override everything here that perfectly matches this fucker. What do you guys think? Sounds good? Good. I am glad you agree. And then I can do the invoice per order here. Okay, bro, I slept. I'm tired. I wish you strength. Thanks, man. Appreciate it. What is a good word? Like, this is I don't want this thing to be confusing down the line. Like, how can I make this as clear as possible? Like, intuitive to the core. That's kind of what I'm trying to achieve here. Plan, product, subscription to a product. There was this thing over here, I think. Offer. That's kind of what I was like thinking too. Let's explore other things here. Okay, we have subscription, discount, user coupon address, user web events, new. No. That's not sufficient for our use case. Product, invoice, currencies, customer, subscription, plans, products. This guy did the same thing. Plans and products. And plan has a product ID. So I think the plan... Okay, I think that actually makes more sense. The user would subscribe to a plan we created, which is like a equal set of the product. That actually makes more sense. Yeah. Yeah. I think that makes sense. Okay, let's go. So this will be product. This will be product, which is my initial thing anyway. And this will be product detail, right? Foreign key. Okay. And then this will be plan. Plan meaning that it's custom to the user. If we need to extend product, right? And then subscription. So you would be subscribing to a plan specifically. And then the invoice would have, right, subscription and then plan. Anytime the user makes changes to their subscription, we assign a new plan to them, so our invoice can persist with like all the historic changes that we have made, right? That makes sense? Great. I'm glad you're on the same board. Okay, let's get started with this. I'm gonna call this product detail instead of product feature. Okay. Okay. What should I call that app? Is product okay, or should I name it something else? It's not sitting well with me in my head. I kind of want to name it billing. Yeah, I want to name it billing. Okay, let's go. Or should I call it purchasing or purchase? Fuck. I want to create invoice as a separate thing. But I think billing should do. Okay, migrate product. Okay, let's do 0. Please don't fail on me. Coolio. Okay, I'm going to say here RM product. Yeah, migrations 0001 and then 2. Cool. So I'm gonna go to base product. Yeah, this is gonna be billing, and then this we are just gonna go refactor, rename, billing. Okay. And then, okay, now we should have managed API, show migrations. Right, you can't import shit from there. Like, what are you talking about? From billing. Okay, actually, I'm gonna comment out this whole thing because, okay. Oh, Coco, you going to bed, big boy? Cool, no migrations, that's cool. So we're gonna go over here. Okay. Create model product. Sweet. Product feature. I'm gonna rename this to product detail. Okay, refactor. I think product feature makes more sense. It kind of makes more sense to me. I don't know. Product service makes also like a lot of sense. Product service. Yeah, blah, 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 blah. Yeah, I don't like it. Cool. Okay. So, all right, let's go create an endpoint here. We're gonna say path. Okay. Views dot. We're gonna say here product. Okay. Product. And product view set dot as view. I think that's how it works. From dot views import product view set. Okay, we're gonna go over here. Okay, from REST framework import view sets. Okay, class product view set, and then view sets dot model view set query set. And we also need a serializer class. We're gonna do here product serializer, product serializer. Okay, I guess that should be it. So we're gonna create a new folder here, directory serializers. Okay, create Python file, $_ init $. Cool. Okay, and then we're gonna create a new file, product serializer. Okay, product serializer from REST framework import serializers class product serializers dot model serializer. Okay. No, what the fuck? Fields go here, right? Yeah. Fields. Okay, we want name. Okay. Price. Also, we're gonna do features equals serializers dot list field. I guess that's a thing. I don't even know. Oh, I cannot pass a class from the goddamn thing. Okay, hold on. I'm gonna say serializers dot serializer method field, right? And then we're gonna say here get. We should define it underneath. Okay, def get features. Okay. We're gonna self, and then we're gonna say here we're gonna do product. And then return product dot product feature set dot all. Okay, I don't know how this is gonna really render, but fuck it. Get features, maybe static. Yeah, I know. All right, let's see. Let's break it. Okay, and then from dot product serializer import that, and then okay, import. Cool. Okay, I guess that should be it. Retrieve. So it does retrieve. No, create update list. So for list, okay. So I'm gonna have to make a request here, product. If I do this, I get an error, most likely. Go ahead, just give me the error. Oh, this is the wrong thing. Okay. Oh shit, we can't. Do I see anything? Oh, billing is gonna be like up here. Oh shit, we don't have it. Billing. Okay, let's go. Okay. Okay, so that's how that's that what we're doing, huh? That's what we're doing. What the fuck is this talking about, bro? Okay, I think this is what I was talking about. There you go. Your URL pattern product is invalid. View past product is view instead of product. Blah, 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 blah. Okay. Oh my god, like I can't win with you. Why are you scrolling back, you fucking weirdo? I hate you with everything I have right now. Look at this. It keeps jumping back like a fucking rabbit. Sit the fuck down so I can do my work. It's triggering. I'm getting triggered for no reason here. Oh yeah, this is... That endpoint definitely exists. Billing product. There we go. Okay, I don't know which endpoint it was. I think this one had it. Yeah. This is really how we are arranging this. Like, this is... Are you for real? Absolutely fucking you. This is gonna give me a just... I'm gonna get a seizure just by looking at this fucker, man. There's a fucking space. Space? Okay, it doesn't exist. Cool. So we're just gonna run the migration here. Okay. Migrate, send it. Okay, now I should have 0 entries. Cool. Data is nothing. There's nothing in the data. Okay, manage.py shell. Let's go from billing dot models import product and product feature. Okay, p equals product dot objects dot create name equals, let's call this base, and then price equals 499 since we are doing it in cents. Okay, cool. P dot name suite, so product, okay, let's call it PD equals product detail dot objects dot create product equals P and shit, I don't remember what the fucking detail was. It's just description. Okay, description equals, I don't know, description. All right, so product feature. Cool. Description 2. Okay. Now we actually have data. Now give me a 500. Did good job. The field features was declared on serialized products here, but has not been included in the fields option. Oh my god, is the one you are so mad about? Like, you're gonna be like so upset. We're gonna fix it for them. Absolutely fucking weird. Features, yeah, let's put that. Okay, give me another 500. Coolio. Okay. Yeah, it's not a JSON serializable. I was trying to remember the values list. I couldn't fucking remember. It still says, okay, whatever. Let's see if this is gonna work. Holy shit, it actually worked. Okay. Okay. That's good, right? Like, we are actually making progress there. So, that's pretty neat. Okay. Okay, I'm gonna do make URLs, grab, just give me billing. Cool, it's just only the ones. We're just gonna select billing product list. Perfect. And now I'm gonna have to come down to the pricing. We're gonna go down. We're gonna go this to this. We're gonna do this like step by step. So, alrighty, SRC. My brain is still looking for the pages folder. Pricing page, perfect. Do we really need this thing to be the client side? Not really, right? Yeah, let's try to make this happen without it being a client side thing, but if we can, I think that should be perfectly fine. Yeah, let's go, let's go. Okay, constant export metadata, okay, right, we're gonna say here. Okay, this is some dumb shit I'm doing again. Okay, I'm gonna say title equals pricing. Okay, and then description. Okay, explore filelib.com. Plans for services. What? Declarations must be initialized. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. All right, let's see. What? Ah, there you go. So let's go pricing. This is the page that we're gonna work on. So while it renders, I'm just gonna do this. I'm gonna say constant products. Actually, no, I'm just gonna do this here. Constant rack equals, okay, API request, okay, okay, and then we're gonna see wait get rack dot get. This is gonna be what? Okay, filelib API filelib. Okay, and then we're gonna name this thing billing product billing product. I think that makes more sense. So URLs, yeah, let's go to, actually no, this is the wrong one, but we're in the correct directory. So APR, we're gonna do API billing. I should like order these things. Fuck. Export constant API billing plus let's get URL equals okay, and then export, I'm gonna say async so I can stop. All right, you can chill the fuck out. And we're gonna say here, we're gonna say constant, no, status data, status error data, and then we're gonna say if, not status, then what do we say? Return. We say something. What do we say? We say Otherwise, we're gonna say here. We got data. Okay, what's your deal? Sorry, we're unable to complete your request at this time. Holy shit, are we getting this thing from... No, that's... I think it's from the thing, so hold on. Okay, what's the error? Where is the error coming from? Of course. Fuck. I remember the problem now because I don't have access to the fucking token. Actually, I don't need it. Okay, I don't know if this is gonna work, but fuck it, let's see. Oh, I got a request to it, which is good. Objects are not valid as React child. Okay. But I know we got the data. I know we got the data. Okay, hold on. Let's verify it. Console.log API res. We're gonna say status error data, and then I'm just gonna say here, or if data, I got it, else not. Okay. Yeah, we got it. Features. Error. Coolios. Data, I got it. Cool. Hold on. Is data a list? Yeah, it is, right? So we're gonna say here data, and then I'm gonna say dot map, right? And then I'm gonna say here. Okay, instead of saying data, I'm gonna extract this as the plans. Okay, I'm gonna do plans.map and then plan. Okay, we're gonna do deals and then. Okay, we don't really need this, so it's gonna have name, right? Return div. We're gonna do here plan dot name. Okay. Okay, plan dot price. Let's go. Data is not defined. What the fuck are you talking about? Oh, yeah, my bad. That's good. Oh, base 499. There you go. We got it. This is gonna be sick, my dude. Sick, I told you. Okay. I'm gonna do here interface plan. Okay. We're gonna have here a name is gonna be a string, and then price is going to be a it's not integer, it's number. And then features is gonna be a plan feature. Actually, we don't. It's just a fucking list of string. Cool. on data plans, and then so I can just say here in the new API request, okay, plan list. How about that? Now you know exactly what this motherfucker is. Oh, it already translated. What's missing key prop? Missing key prop. Okay, key equals plan.name, so you can stop. All right, let's make sure everything works. I think it does. It does! Yay! Yay, 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 yay! Does it do a console log to the browser? No, it doesn't. But I got it, which is good. Okay, guys, I'm gonna go refill my tea, check on my big boy, then I'm back. Coco is on the bed. Mr. Kitty is on the bed. It's a good boy. Look at this boy. All right, you go sleepy big boy. That's my boy. Okay, let's continue on this. And so this is, okay, let me verify pricing. File lib, cool. So if I actually I know this over there, but if I say 11, is it gonna change? It doesn't give a fuck. I'm not even sure if it cares. Ah, it actually does. It overtakes the other thing. Coolios. We are in the Coolios. Oh, no, that actually takes over. The other one takes over. Ah, okay. I guess that's okay, right? Right. Cool. So, now, pricing. This is one. I need at least 3. This is another one. This is actually pretty neat, to be honest. Name, the description, the price, and then get started. Right? That's pretty neat. That's definitely pretty neat. This is pretty neat. I'm gonna use the restroom. I keep forgetting this shit. Hold on, I'll be back. Alrighty, we're back, and then static. Okay, let's check out a few more. I'm kind of favoring this one because this gives like better insight to everything, to be honest. So let's see. Okay, and I can close all the things to the right here. Excuse me. Okay. Actually, no, we're gonna take this and I'm gonna say Chakra UI pricing. Oh my goodness, pricing. This is it? Just one motherfucking pricing shit? By the way, how does this look on mobile? I did not check. Okay. Inspect. Okay, it goes underneath like this, which is cool. Cool, I tell you. All right, another thing I need to do here, I think before I even like move up. So in the components here, I'm gonna create another container, like because this is a container here, but I'm gonna do export function container one. I'm just gonna like test it out. Okay. And this is going to return the thing from the services, the uploader page, this one right here. I know that this is flex box and then box. How many fucking, I think I have the same thing at the converter, which is actually easier to, yeah, I think I'm going to just do that instead, right? So give me this, close, and then container. Okay, I'm gonna do this here, and then instead of doing coming soon here, I'm just gonna say children. Okay, I'm not gonna care about the thingy today right now. So let's do container one, and then I'm just gonna take this fucker over here, put it over here. Okay, I think components container coolios, and then if I come down here, base 499. Damn! What the fuck? I think it needs like a minimum and maximum. Yeah, we have a max, but we don't have a min. W is auto. Okay, let's do min we equals, let's say like 400 pixels. Did it even work? It's okay at this point, so hold on. Excuse me. Let's go see. This is just one and only, which is bullshit. I think I have this one over here that also has like some sick pricing. There we go. This is you. Not bad. Not bad. I think I'll just go with this. This is so far the best. Bruh. Hold on, checked. What is checked? Okay, it's definitely gonna need some modification there. Okay. I'm gonna copy this. It's okay. And we're gonna go to the page here. And then we're gonna do this. Export default 3 horizontal. Nope. This goes away. Coolios. What the heck is the fucking options? I don't get it. ID description. Oh, okay. All right, let's see what broke. Is it still there? Oh yeah, this is, yeah, we're not doing. Oh, it's gonna complain about this fucker now. What's happening? Function can advance the data. Okay, I think that should be gone now. Oh shit, we still have it. Button. I commented it out, motherfucker. Did you not comment it out? Yeah, I did comment it out. What's your deal? Bro, what? As function as? This will not let me fucking do this thing on the like bruh. Okay, let's see if this cannot resolve. What the fuck are you talking about? It's in the same directory. You can't do relative import. Okay, I guess it can't. I thought it wasn't gonna be able to do like relative import, which apparently I was wrong. Bro, it's defined. Come on. There you go. Plain, we are just gonna say this, right? Dollar sign plus plan the price divided by 100. $4.99. Why does it look absolutely fucking ridiculous? But it's okay. And then the options here, let's get it configured. So the options. It's ID and description. I'm just gonna say like it's description. Okay. What is the 6 errors? Safe. Excuse me. What? Hold on. Package tier options. ID number is not assignable to. All right. So the description is gonna be plan.features. Okay, that should change things. Actually, since we already have the thing on the thing, okay, hold on. We're gonna do this. So when it gets the options, I wanna log it in. Let's reload. Why is it an array of an array? What the fuck? Oh yeah, it should just be... Okay, it's an endpoint problem. Django get single column value as a list. Disgusting. There we go. Okay, now it's just a list and a description and this and that. Each child should have a unique key prop. Yay, I'm glad you want it. But how come it's not rendering here? If it is... Oh, it thinks it's a object. Okay, we just need it to be... Yeah, options is just a list of... I think this should work. There we go. I'm a description too. All right, so let's create another one, right? We're gonna say here p equals this. We're gonna p2. Okay, we're gonna say professional. Business, and then the price is, let's go $10.99. Actually, let's make it $14.99 just for the sake of it. Okay, and then what are the things that it takes? Product and description. So what I gotta do is just product description equals perfect for businesses. Let's see if this is gonna. Damn, it actually worked. Holy shit. Perfect for businesses, and then we're gonna do. What else are we gonna say here? We should say room to scale. Coco likes it. Cool. So if I reload this, I should get a secondary one, right? Yeah, $4.99, $14.99. Okay, it doesn't look like the way I like it. I think it's because it's missing a goddamn divider in between right here. Yeah, this is how it wants it. Yeah, yeah. Okay. So what I'm gonna do here now from this, okay, this here, okay. Oh. One, two, three, 1, 2. Okay, so I need these over here. Okay. Okay. And then simply 1, 2, 3. Okay. Replace these with this, and then put the divider right here. And then this is gonna be React dot fragment. I think this should. Ah, the fuck am I doing? Alright, let's see if this is gonna break. Holy shit. Okay, that's what I'm talking about. Why is this misaligned? This is, what the fuck is going on? Is it because like this, the length of this thing is, yeah, it needs to set the length properly. The width, not the length. Length and the width. All right. Lorem ipsum dolor sitam et consectetur adipiscining elite. Okay, whatever. I'm gonna go get some tea and then we're gonna continue. Almost there, almost there. I want to check on my cat. Such a good kitty. Yes. All right. Okay. So yeah, I really want to like replace this container with that container. What if I made this container 1 and this container and then just made this? I don't know how many shit this is gonna break. Okay, let's see. Okay, the compilation took a little bit of time. It looks like the layout is using the container, so it's making everything 100%, which is kind of fucked up. Is it? No, is it in template? No. How come like it's covering the entirety of the page? Oh, that's okay. Hold on. It's not because of that. It's because I need to make this container. Okay. And then there you go. That's why. There you go. So, okay, I don't know if it is affecting anything else, but let's see. All right, I kind of want to like move around here. Okay, the home page looks okay. Docs, we don't have it yet, but let's see the coming soon. This was supposed to be on centered, but it's not. This should work because this is already using that. I think it's gonna get slanted to the left again. Because it's duplicated. Because that is okay. I'm gonna revisit that. Let's see. And then pricing is the one that we are working on, which is looking all right. All right, let me try this. Make sure let's make sure nothing is broken in the dashboard. Okay. Nothing is broken. It appears. Storage. Okay. NordPy. Those waiting times while developing, I would rampage. I already feel like rampaging right now. It's absolutely berserk. Yeah, the coming soon needs to get fixed. But again, I think I'm getting rid of all of it except docs for the coming soon. They are all actually getting resolved. So okay, this doesn't matter now. Options doesn't matter. Okay. How are we doing, by the way? Welcome, welcome. Okay. Okay, all the imports are fixed, and yeah, the only error is the console log, which we are gonna get rid of a little later. Okay, so I think yeah. So the right plan for your business. Okay, how does this render on mobile? Let's go. Right plan for your business. Okay. We're gonna say here, choose the plan. Doing fine today. Replaced my production website with the rebuild. Had to move every customer's database data by hand, but it's done and I love it. So much cleaner. Can you share a link so I can check it out? I'm just curious. I don't remember the link. I want to see it. Oh, by the way, Merry Christmas. Did I say Merry Christmas to you? I'm not sure if I've done so. You won't see the difference? Ah, okay. The public accessible hasn't changed except a little bit the layout on 2 pages. Cool. I mean, so long as you're happy, you know. Plans are optimized. What do you really say here? Okay, this needs to be a different paragraph. So let's go do this because it is rendering in a weird way that like that. Okay, cool. And now it looks even worse. What the fuck? Bruh. Somewhere over the rainbow. Yeah, this needs to have like a definite width where the name goes. Okay. Packaged here. Let's go over here. Title, heading, size, MD. Uh-huh. Yeah, I'm not liking this shit. Bro. Yeah, I already deployed some changes to my website yesterday, and things actually look different now. Like it's, I added 2 new pages. One of them is still a placeholder, but there's an actual new page here about reasonable uploader that defines a particular service I'm doing. So instead of like blankly saying on the front page, oh, it's a file uploader, I actually add like details here, and I'm gonna also add a video, like a demo video on this page, so they can actually like check it out. Now this makes a lot more sense, a lot more details, and yada yada yada, right? So. Yeah, that's where we're at. Yeah, the width on this thing here, it needs to align. So 1, 2, 3, 4. I have 4 items here that is being aligned. Yeah, these like not being aligned is actually bothering me. It's weird that it's aligned here. What the fuck? What's so different that I... Direction column. And it says stack. Flex start, space around, key, column, and row. That's what I was doing, and it wasn't working for me yesterday. I don't know what the fuck its deal was. Broskis. Blah, 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 blah. Huh. Yeah, it's definitely happening in here. Chakra templates and templates, Chakra UI. Components in stack, yes. Direction, column, and row spacing 24 pixels. Rah, 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 rah. I think I'm gonna take that with that flex thingy that I was doing. I think I can use it from that. Where is the services and then the converter and the package tier? What the fuck is this here for? It's supposed to be in the pricing. What the fuck? Okay, that's my bad. Okay, that's why it wasn't loading, because it can't find it. Some dumbass shit I'm doing apparently. All right, I'm gonna try this. Okay. Expand my children. What the fuck? Can I make this into a flex? And it would still work the same way, like expand all the way to the end? Or is it a bug? Is it a fucking problem? Flex is not defined. I get the God. I think it uses gap, right? Yeah, it uses gap. Baby, come on! Oh my goodness! Baby, baby. Baby. So I have like 4 items. Okay, let's make these the 4th one, right? We're gonna make this full. Come on! All right. So the first thing we're gonna do here is, okay. So flex direction column row. Okay, hold on. Let me test this thing on the mobile. Yes. Perfect. Come to pause. So we're gonna do this thing here. Okay, we don't care about this. Okay. I'm gonna do copy. Replace it with this guy. And then the second one is going to be the list. Okay. We're gonna replace it with this one. Okay. And then the third one is going to be the heading. And then the last one is this. I think I can just do the button instead, like entirely. Okay. Let's see how this is gonna render. Okay, I think we gotta get rid of all the heights because bugs. Yeah, this one here. Okay. You fucking kidding me, right? Okay, cool. I like that this is aligned with this, which is good. And this is leaning. Okay. So yeah, hold on. This is what I need. I need each of these boxes. Okay. Okay, I need border equals one pix solid. Okay, so I'm gonna make this red. I'm gonna make this green. I'm gonna make this blue and it can stay black. Okay, just so I can see like how they are aligned inside their own items. There you go. Yeah, those all. It's not aligning things in the center, which is kind of crazy. Okay, so I'm gonna do this here and I'm gonna inspect. I think this is my flex item. All right, I'm gonna say here align items. All I'm gonna do is center. Nope. I'm gonna do text align. I'm gonna do center. Perfect. That's all I needed. Let's go, big boy. Oh, I gotta reload, right? Because I overwrote the style. Excuse me. All right. Now mine actually looks better than this motherfucker. And it's aligned perfectly well. If I go mobile, okay, base, how come I only see one base? Oh, base here is aligned to the left. Oh, okay, so I think we can easily do these things. Yeah, base flex start, MD space around. Let's test this. Please. Align to the left. That's more like it. We're gonna make that button big as fuck. Let's. What are you complaining about? So hold on, what is this motherfucker doing here? Yeah, the only thing I gotta do here is actually provide this fucker with the width on the thing. So, okay, let's verify everything is still good. Yeah, mine is actually aligned much better than this one here. Okay. Okay, so we're gonna go here, button, and we're gonna say here width equals, for mobile, right, we want 100%, and then for the other thing we're gonna do fit content. I think that should make sense. All right, let's reload. Everything looks good here. Verify it. Right. Okay, it actually looks good and I like it. Cool. And then if I go mobile, it is still not full. What the fuck? Yeah, that's literally what I need from you. Did I make a fucking typo? Oh, I put it in the wrong place. There we go. I think, hold on, no, it's from the other one. There we go. I can see the button full now. Nice and clean, eh? Right. Okay. I can actually get rid of this All right, I'm just gonna comment it out for now, just for the sake of checking things out. Okay, and then I'm gonna do this here where yeah, where I do this border. Okay. Down. Come on, baby. That's what I'm talking about. I don't like its divider, so I'm gonna get my fancy divider from here. I think I have a fancy divider somewhere around here. Where's my fancy divider? I like my fancy divider a lot. Nope, that's not it. This one right here. Where are we doing the divider? On this one right here. Okay, we can delete this. Okay. And it will only show up on... Oh yeah, it will only show up on mobile, but it's okay. Let's check it out because I want like a better distinction between these on mobile because it's kind of like harder to see those. Righto. Yeah, this is genuinely much more spacious and I can put better descriptions here. And this fits the page perfectly well, which I like. And if I get out the divider, okay, it's only, hold on. So now we're gonna do this. This, okay, should be on this here, and then maybe make the padding like 5. I shouldn't know. 10 for thing, and then 5 for desktop. Let's go. I'm gonna go get some more tea while this renders. Okay. There we go. So if I go to mobile, I should see that absolute thingy with the thingies. Yes. Nice. Cool. I am liking this, brothers. Cool. If I go mobile, okay. Yeah, definitely looks sick. I like it. Okay, so I'm gonna go here. Okay, p.name equals starter. Okay, p dot save. Yatta 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 la 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 la. No. Okay, we need to order this fucker properly. Okay. Yeah, I need the starter to show up first and then the other one. I fucking hate how slow it is. Okay, there we go. This is pretty good, huh? Like I'm genuinely liking to start this business and okay, what are the tiers that I can actually say? Like starter, Lauren plus. I can say business plus. And then for enterprise, get in touch with us. All right, I'm gonna use the restroom again. I'll be back. Nice. Okay. Just one more and then, okay, business. Okay, starter. Pro, business, enterprise. That's I think what I'm gonna do. Yeah. So P2. Oh shit. P2 dot name. Okay. P2 dot name equals business. Okay, starter pro. Okay, P2 dot save. Please don't change the order, you fuck. Starter, pro, perfectly aligned, all good. Let's go. Okay, so I'm gonna do here. Actually, no, I'm gonna do PT. Okay, we're gonna make this $29.99. Actually, yeah, that's gonna be business. P3. Okay. Ah. There we go. This is coming together real nice. I like it. All right. I'm gonna take a screenshot of this. I'm gonna send it to my lady because she likes it. Righto. And we're gonna do this. Okay. Alone. Okay. Now we're gonna create one more. It's gonna say enterprise. Okay. We're gonna call this thing here. Okay, enterprise. How do you spell this, enterprise? Preset. Okay, so I did spell it correct. Okay. We're gonna do 0. Okay, let's make it 4. Okay. Actually, no, this should not be there. I'm just gonna create that as an additional thing, like provide there an additional thing so they can just contact us. Yeah. P4 delete. Okay, I'm gonna do so delete equals false. It's gone. Cool. Okay. All right, in the very end, we're gonna come down. Okay, I'm gonna move this fucker over here. Refactor. I'm gonna go over here. Okay, now this should actually work. When I do this, please. Okay, and Nick, how we doing, my dude? You're coding? I'm not quite sure what it is, honestly. Huh? It's a mix of researching theoretical physics, speaking to the technical mathematicians, and trying to summarize my thoughts into comments and code. That's way too big for the... Okay, open image in a new tab, and then... Yeah, this is literally unreadable. I can't read it. I can't read it at all. I don't even know what it says. Is this for ants? Yeah, this is like a shit ton of comments right there. Yeah, I saw. It's crazy. Hi, Coco just got off the bed. What's going on, Coco? Is it like that complicated that you needed that? Apparently, researching and summarizing electromagnetic, gravitronic, quantum tunneling probabilities isn't that easy. I bet. On an 8 hours spiral through theoretical physics and talking to technical mathematicians trying to figure out some way to justify that percent pen. Shit that ain't works. Huh? What's that grammar? Manipulating the probabilities to quantum tunnel through parts of the armor with a 1.5 gram bullet traveling at 50,000 meters per second. The de Broglie wavelength using the momentum P equals MEP equals MV. The Planck constant. Holy fuck. That's a lot of fucking math. There's a characteristic size related to the macroscopic scale. For example, if LL is on the order of the size of the bullet, let's say 0.01 meter or 1 centimeter, you'd get basically even at the optimal scenario, 1.G bullet has a chance of a quantum tunnel happening. What the fuck? I feel like I read something in English, but I didn't understand any of that shit. It felt like some kind of sarcasm I wasn't getting. Theoretical physics, am I right? Yeah, I guess. I'm barely sure that is correct. It felt like I was reading like 10% hieroglyph and, the rest was like function definitions. It's crazy though, like, if you're like good at that kind of math, even at a certain level, you should be able to do like really well in like AI development because math is like hella involved in it. Yeah, I'll probably end up having to do this thing. So when I say checked equals false, it doesn't really care, huh? What? There's a reason I started consulting technical mathematicians to try and get something figured out. Do nothing but study math for 8 years and I still got some blank stares. Maybe they were trying to understand, like, what the fuck is he talking about? Not unlikely. All right, time to clean this up. Okay, we're gonna clean it. Sweet. So, okay. Once I mentioned the spooky words, theoretical physics, he started getting really worried if his instance on telling me that his calculations were strictly theoretical and hypothetical was anything to go by. Why are they like so paranoid about it though? Like why would he get worried about it? Talking about altering quantum probabilities and manipulating electromagnetic fields isn't a common thing to ask. Okay. I wouldn't know, but still interesting. How do you even end up in like such a field? Like how did you end up there? Like how did you end up dealing with that? you know? I'm talking about you. How did you end up dealing with it? How did you end up in this scenario? Shotgun. Okay, so that was the relevance there. All right. Contact needs to be over here. Let's go fix these errors. We don't necessarily need this. And then yeah, I think I'm gonna like customize this a little bit here. Oh, we got a Fortran. Thanks for the follow and welcome. Trying to get a not out loud by the fundamental laws of the universe way of altering the psychomechanical properties of materials is quite the challenge. I'm just reading words. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know what the fuck I'm reading. I'm just reading words. You know? Bruh. This part is quite simple. Hopefully this will make more sense. Yeah, let's check it out. Electromagnetic manipulation. The forces required to decentralize a 1 by 1 centimeter iron cube structure enough to reduce its compressive strength by 50% would roughly require a Tesla of 5,000. The electromagnetic field of the Earth is 0.00005 Tesla. A field of 5,000 T is strong enough to suck the water out of your cells if you are next to it. It will still be dangerous, death in seconds, 50 meters away. Also be able to accelerate any ferroconducting material in several kilometers would rapidly accelerate to the field. That would mean a single nail 2.2 kilometers away from the user would accelerate to 65 miles per second. What the fuck? I gotta tell you, dude, this shit is like really fucking interesting. The kind of information like really like I wish I could dive into it, you know. Just go on your own doom spiral of researching theoretical physics. It ain't. Oh no, this is what the fuck. You don't need an unwavering mental fortitude. A few mathematicians, physicists, and a few hours. This is basically what I came up with in the end. It would take me a lot longer than that. Enter. What is that word? Exterprise. Align items equals center. Okay, I think I have the same thing here with the thingy, align items, and okay, you know what, let's just do this. Yeah, no need to reinvent the wheel there. Oh shit, what the was it if you consume all the energy of a material, freeze it to 0 Kelvin, or prevent electrons from being shared from atom to atom, would create a sort of a pseudo-crystal structure which would inherently be more brittle and easier to break. Right. Like I do it every day. You know. And this makes sense according to our current understanding of physics, and also doesn't create some sort of doomsday device as a side effect, which is good. Yeah, that actually sounds good. I'm gonna get more tea. Yep. Yeah. One sec. I'll use the restroom real quick and I'll be back. All right, I'm back. Today has been kind of draggy, you know? Like, the easy way would be saying depends 80% because I've said so, or if pressed, depends 80% because of quantum blocking singularity, you know, fluxing the quantum attack makes it possible. My ego has to get the better of me. Are you guys off until January 1st over there, Nick? Like, do you guys have school right now? Like, what are you doing these days? Gotta be realistic and plausible. Yeah. So why is this like all the way out here? The profs aren't holding any lectures though. Okay. I think this is kind of dumb that I'm doing this, but okay, let's try this. Okay. Let's see. Contact us. I would recommend doing some calculations about your code. How do you mean? Particularly if it is somehow based on research like this. Ah, I see what you mean. Yeah. The things that I'm working on right now has like no research whatsoever. So I can say enable checkmark. The default value would be true, yes. And then I can come here for this last one. I can say enable checkmark. Check. I remember I calculated runtime required to figure out every single possible combination of moves, and eventually got it to universe's lifetimes, I think, which is some damn interesting math. Definitely sounds like an interesting math. Okay, so okay, so call to action. Okay, that last part I need to get rid of. Right. Okay, just figure that last part out, and then I should be good. Key. Performance optimizations by about. You're talking about the work that you've done during the chess game development, right? I mean, not chess game, the chess programming you were doing. It was still 170 universal lifetimes, bruh. Which is crazy. It sounds crazy, yeah. I really wouldn't know much, to be honest. This is like way out of my Way out of my thing. Call to action text equals contact us. Okay. Call to action URL. Contact us URL. I'm just gonna do it this way. Okay, so call to action and this. So let's go over here. Okay. Random acceleration based on a linearly changing gravitational mass is also pretty interesting. You should try it. I don't think it's too difficult. I need to dust off like my math, like seriously. Oh yeah, sorry. Yeah, like, fuck. I'm a little distracted, so sorry about that. Can you imagine reducing the time to calculate by 99.99999% and still have it be counted in millions of trillions of universal lifetimes? Had me fucked up for a solid day or two. If all the math wasn't interesting, I might have actually been a decent mathematician. An acceleration based on a linearly changing gravitational mass is also pretty interesting. Right. Alright, I'm all caught up. Yeah. I mean, like, overall, I find math and geometry, like, definitely interesting. I actually picked at it when I was, like, in school. And it was, like, usually the areas I was good at over, like, history and literature and whatnot. Then again, I suppose math and programming is pretty similar. It's just solving problems using logical structures. Yeah, there's definitely an overlap in there for sure. Which makes it pretty strange that I really despise math and I love programming. Bruh. I mean, because you didn't like math doesn't mean that you would be bad at it. I liked it because I found it interesting, and I liked it because I was good at it, and like I enjoyed my time that I spent on it. So apparently making your own mathematical formulas is an acceptable thing to do during exams, but in programming, that's just about all you. Okay. Yeah, that's kind of fair. Okay, now I can remove that last section. That last thing here that I was trying to do, which is an absolutely horrendous shit. Okay, now this should be gone, and then this should be pretty good. Cool. Okay, so this divider should match this divider because it needs to be the same. So what is this complaining about? Can you highlight the fucking problem? call to action text, call to action URL. Right. Now that I think about it, making your own mathematical formula function and getting the right answer is pretty fucking whack. I mean, it still requires you to have like, knowledge in mathematics. Like you would need to have a certain level of understanding of it, right? Like you're not just gonna like magically fix things. It will still require logical thinking. And even with the logical thinking, it will still require you to possess certain abilities in mathematics so you can actually formulate it. I remember my fellow students were absolutely dumbfounded when I showed them my formula. Okay, there should be no errors. It's taking it was like 3 times as long and twice as complicated as the actual formula, but still got the right answer, which at that point sounds like a win to me. That might be the reason that your professor or something did not like the way that you implemented it, because 1, he might not have gotten it, and 2, he might have not liked the performance, and 3, usually like simpler is better, right? Like you want something easier to maintain and read and execute, unless there are like, significant like benefits of doing things in some other way. What are they going to do? Mark my answer as wrong? I mean, that's not necessarily like an option. I mean, that's not necessarily the main point that I was trying to make. It's like, okay, if a professor wants to fail you, it doesn't matter if you give all the answers correct or like right or wrong. They're gonna find ways to fail you. You don't need to create tension. It wouldn't be good to create tension between you and your professor or teacher, whoever it is, right? Like getting along well with others is usually gonna help you, like take more steps, because they are not going to be so challenging. Like you don't need to create disdain between you two. But that's just my take. Most of the time, like when I'm dealing with something, right, like the biggest one of the biggest factors that I don't like something or I'm uncomfortable with something is because of the person I'm dealing with, not necessarily the subject, the content, right? They are the ones making like things complicated, and I don't want to be dealing with that person because they're a bunch of fucking assholes, right? But if they are like nice people, that even though like they lack certain qualities or traits to do certain thing the right way, but because they're nice people, easy to deal with or personable, like I will still enjoy it better. That's like one of the reasons when people are interviewing you during those like during those interviews that companies do with the engineers that they are interested in hiring with the based off of their like resume. Right, like they do those personality tests. There's like this very first meeting that they do with their recruiter. They're gonna be just casually chatting you. They're like, "Oh, tell me a little bit about yourself." Like they assess how you present yourself, how you talk. If you sound personable, if they feel comfortable talking to you, and all that stuff. It matters because nobody wants to work with a fucking asshole every day. Day in, day out. Like it's just going to be exhausting, and they don't want to create a toxic environment for all the other people working in the company already. So it is going to be always a contributing factor, right? Like with your relationship with other people. So I would keep it in mind. Intelligence 10, charisma 0 versus intelligence 0, charisma 10. Yeah, for engineering, you can't go with like intelligence 0. That's just like, that's not gonna happen. It's just not gonna last. Even if you like fall through the cracks, you'll get pushed out. Because in the end, it comes to significant amount of money that they will be paying you, because engineer time is like one of the most expenses, like one of the biggest expense for a company, engineering time, and they are not gonna waste their fucking money on you if they're not getting their money's worth. That's self burn. self own. Oh my god. Bruh. Yo. Okay, I want to see pricing 11 here, which is, okay, let's reload. Okay, so this is good. I don't really need this, which means I have to get rid of this and move this fucker over here. And all my stat points went into massive drip. Bruh. What do you think about this page? This page's design? I think the thing is too much there. Hold on. Like the... Okay, there we go. Burns your eyes? Yeah, we can make it. There you go. Shouldn't burn anything anymore. Okay. Okay. I like it. I like that I'm able to just fetch my data directly from my backend, and it just gets rendered here, and I can cache this endpoint for it to actually work the way that I want it to work. Coolios. Yeah. I think I'm pretty happy with this. Okay, I'm gonna see how this button really renders. Okay, it is still readable. I'll probably have to like touch it a little bit more to make sure like it renders okay. But I like the design. I think overall it looks pretty nice and presentable. So I think I'll just go with this. And now the next thing to do is, since this pricing page is pretty much in place, now I can go ahead and start implementing the, what you call this thing, the Stripe API. So I can start collecting money. Isn't it cool? It's cool. How long have I been here? I've been here 8 hours? No fucking way. 8 hours? No fucking way. How has it been 8 hours, bro? I don't feel like I've done shit. 8 hours? How has it been 8 hours? This makes no sense. It feels like I've barely been here for like 4 hours, bro. What the fuck have I done? Oh, I had a lottery. Okay, whatever. Anyway, I'm done because I'm feeling tired. Why am I feeling so tired? It just didn't make any sense, you know? It's just weird. When you reach that point, I'm feeling tired, but I didn't feel like I've done much, right? I'm not feeling like I've done much. So like, what's going on? Where you wonder how much time is gone, then it's time for a break. Yeah. I mean, it's 10 o'clock, so it kind of makes sense, but I just didn't think that it's been fucking 8 hours. Past 8 hours, in fact. 8 hours, 20 minutes. This is nuts. All right, I think I'm going to end it and chillax and rest. All right, everybody, that's it for today. So I already came up with the design I want, and I created the presentation for the pricing options. And then tomorrow I will create the page or the implementation to the best of my abilities where I actually charge a user so they can actually start using, and then I will add that verification to API credentials when somebody tries to authenticate. Before I give them an access token, I will say, "Ayo, did you redeem, make me work out right when I'm about to step out?" All right, that's fair. Let's do it. Yeah, let's do it. I'm gonna take this off because it's gonna feel too warm. I should just end it before you hit that button. Bro. Bro. All right, let's do two sets of 15. Okay, hold on, where am I? Okay, this one, there we go. So, let's go. Screech. All right, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. I think like this is, I'm kind of getting used to it. It's not feeling like it's too much anymore. I think like next time I might just increase it to maybe 3 sets or maybe like to 20 reps instead. All right, let's do. I should have stretched before I started, right? That would have been a wiser choice, I think. Oh, this actually feels good. Okay, so stretch 1 is done, and then we do the second stretch after this. Let's go. Another 15. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. There we go. We're good. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. I can feel it in my, like, I don't know what it is called. All right, guys, that's it for me. Thanks for the scratches and thanks for making me work out today. I appreciate it. Posture check. Hydrate. All right, let's drink more water. I think this is it. Guys, bro, enough. Next time, 6 sets and 50 reps. I would fucking die. Bro, I can't keep drinking anymore. Dude. Where is the fucking hydrate? Let's add a cooldown to it. Manage. Are you for real? Where's the fucking cooldown? Cooldown, there you go. Okay, let's do like 10 minutes. Bro, enough. I don't have that much water to drink. If you don't drink, you should refund the points. How do you refund the points? I honestly don't know. How do you do that? So we can work making workout 8 times next stream. How do you return the points? Because he used like so much. Do you guys know how to refund it? Report, reward, redemption. No. How do you fucking refund it? Guys, how do you refund it? I can't see it. Can you word how to refund channel points? Is it streamer? Go to challenges and a pop-up will appear. Challenges and then a pop-up will appear. Hold on. What? Manage rewards. Oh, review requests queue. It opens up a pop-up. Hold on. Is it gonna work? What? Come on. Bro, I gotta call this thing. Hydrate. 31 requests. I think I did like 3 times and then he just kept hitting the button like non-stop. Bro. Okay. Okay, it's refunded. You got your points back. The boss assemble, guys. That's it. I have to go. I'm really exhausted today. I'll be back tomorrow. You can continue. Making me suffer tomorrow. Until then, y'all have a good night. Thank you so much for chatting me and talking. Then hydrate. All right, one last time. It's gonna make me pee like every 5 minutes now. All right, I'll see you guys tomorrow. Have a good night. Much love. I'll see y'all. Bye bye.